All right, we're about to begin after 30 minutes of practice, 8 minutes of qualifying. I will be starting, it looks like 36th out of 37, but we're in the slowest class in the MX5. I am Team Nick Neven. I wanted to be Neven 5, but in order to get Trading Paints to work, you need to create your team at least a day before, and well, I didn't think of that until 30 minutes before the race. So, we're doing all 4 hours by ourselves. And there's going to be ads every 15 minutes. Revenue from those ads goes to charity for the... Hold on, let me figure out what they're actually called. It's for MS. I think it's like National MS Society. Yeah. And there's a link in the description if you want to donate yourself. And yeah, if not, if you don't have the money to do so, then you can just watch the ads and that money will go to it. I'll keep everyone updated on Twitter what it comes out to be. I don't know. It might only be $50. It might be less than that. Really, it depends on how many views and how long of views the video gets. How you can help with views is do that thing all the YouTubers say. Hit the like button, comment, do all of that. That helps get it out to more people, and that will help generate more money for the charity. So, it's a 4-hour race. It is unlimited resets. Why did my fuel change? Well, I gotta change that. I think I wanted to 8.3. And we missed the start. Well, that doesn't matter. We're starting in the back anyways. So we'll just miss the pace lap. So as you can see, we've got the Cadillac. And then we've got the GT4s, the Porsche, McLaren, and BMW. And then the MX5, which is going to be the slowest by, what do we got? Quite a bit. So 118s compared to 131, but really it's not about winning or doing anything like that. It's just turning the laps, providing 4 hours of entertainment, and donating the money to charity. So hopefully I can get in the car once it goes green. It's kind of weird that it's darkened out here. Maybe I just won't get a race and we'll have to watch the race. I don't know. I haven't missed a start in a long time, so yeah, they're on pit road sitting there. I'm confused. What if I go like, nope, that wasn't it. Shift R. Well, that's gonna, there we go. That's weird that it's not working. There, got it back. So Shift R will put you in the car. Now I need all these paints to load again because I hit Control R. But yeah, this is going to be interesting because it's like an unofficial race, and iRating and safety rating are in effect. So I don't know what to expect out of everyone. it could just be a complete mess. Got a few more paints to load up. This is why I say don't do it in the car, because all of this time is processing, loading. Leaders are about to go. And I think we are all loaded up except for my car, which is now loaded. And we're going to sit here and wait for a second.
Be ready.
And the race begins.
Green flag, green flag.
With us on pit road. And we're probably going to come out right behind the pack. Yeah, they're going to get pretty far away. Again, doesn't matter. I am not concerned at all with the winning or anything like that. It would be cool, but being a solo racer, it's more about just doing the 4 hours, because first of all, that's a fun challenge, and it'd be cool if I can make it without too many incidents or without using a reset. But here we go. So, MS, I had to do a little research and try to figure out what the hell it actually was, because I was getting it absolutely confused with ALS, which it is not. But MS is when the body is attacking the nervous system and eating away at the protective linings of the nerves, which then causes issues. And it can be permanent and progressive, or it can be, you know, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. It'll come in periods and like have to deal with it, and then it'll go away for months or years and then come back. So it was completely different than what I thought. But all the money's going to help that MS Society and treatments and everything else. So it's for a good cause. I mean, I understand nerve issues massively from my damaged nerves, and having your own body do it instead of accidents and other issues. Yeah, it's gotta suck. Not a whole lot you can do about it, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's good to learn about, understand. I slightly understand it now. I at least am not getting it confused with a completely different disease. Something's making a lot of noise there. The Cadillac's going into turn 1. So, 4 hours. The plan is to try to run about 50-55 minutes, pit, get up, walk around for a bit, go back out 50-55 minutes. Yes, I normally run hour, 2-hour races, but since this is not a big deal on where I finish, rather than going for 3 hours and then being completely dead for the last hour, just gonna take quick, short little breaks. Might not even be 5 minutes worth, but just so that I don't end up struggling at the end, especially because last night, absolutely no sleep, because the nerve in my left leg all the way to my big toe, just on fire. I could not sleep at all. Of course, the night before a 4-hour race, so yeah, I just need to get up, stretch, and keep that somewhat under control. And then we'll be racing the storms because there's supposed to be some heavy rain and thunderstorms coming in later tonight. Walking outside felt like I was in a sauna. It's just so damn humid. But yeah, I asked on Twitter what I should try to talk about for 4 hours because I'm going to try not to call people idiots, although I'm sure I will. Few people put in their questions. I guess the big one is, what do I do for a job? And that's a little tricky to discuss. Pretty much, I'm an auditor, and it's in the trucking industry. That's about as far as I can go with it. You know, I work from home and look at a bunch of paperwork and everything. And then I sometimes go out to locations and observe. Pretty much, I just look at everyone else's work and watch everyone else work. And that is what I do. So, I don't do a whole lot of work myself, and I'm just kind of the guy no one wants to see, especially if they suck at their job. But I have the perfect personality for it. I'm not a friendly, talkative person. I show up, I write what I see, and then I send it off to their supervisors. Either they get a good job or a bad job, or, you know, it's on them, not on me. Because if they make mistakes, that just causes me more work, and I have to write more. So I don't like to write a bunch, so it's all on them. But that's about as far as I want to get into it with what I do. I like it. Like I said, it fits my personality, and it's the best job that I've had. So, lucked into it due to my military service with driving trucks, which kind of gave me a heads up on anyone else, and it's helped me advance. And so, yeah, I don't know how to drive a truck. I probably couldn't shift a semi if you threw me in it, but it is the industry that I work in, and I guess the next thing that goes along with that is electrifying cars and trucks in the industry. And I mean, I think it's great. I think it's gonna suck for motorsports for a while. I absolutely hate Formula E. It's just so boring and on go-kart tracks, and it's just not even worth the time to watch. It's the sound, the lack of sound, just hurts everything. So for racing, there's got to be some way to get, you know, I mean, put a playing card in the wheel spokes or something to get a little sound out of the cars. Just the whiny, horrible electric noise is so painful to my ears. So that is why I do not like it. Plus the tracks that they have to run right now with the current battery capabilities, they need lots of braking zones, and you can't run tracks like this because this would use up too much power and not generate enough. So it's just not, it's not good for racing, but obviously it's gonna get there one day. and not a whole lot you can do about it. It's just part of life. Things develop and move on.
Keep to the left, clear on the right.
But as for an industry and personal cars and everything like that, I think it's great as long as you can provide the electricity in a clean way. Because, I mean, yes, clean energy is better than coal and gas and all of that due to every possible reason. Extracting it, and pollution's bad. That's just the most common sense thing that you can say is pollution's a bad thing. You don't want more pollution. Hey, we got our first idiot.
Left side.
That was completely unnecessary. And I got my first X. And I thought we had unlimited X's, but apparently we don't. So, we'll get like a drive-through if we get 25. But, yeah, I don't... Right now, we're so many decades away from electricity being something that can be used for the trucking industry. You know, where it can be used, it's starting to develop right now, which is in school buses and, you know, short haul things where you only need to go for a couple hours or a couple 100 miles. It's something that needs to happen. It's, you know, the rate at which everything is growing, we're putting more and more pollution in the air, and we're doing more and more, you know, digging and mining, and you have to find a way to get something sustainable. You know, wind energy is picking up massively around here in Nebraska, and as long as you actually have the equipment for harsh winters and everything, then it works perfectly fine. Obviously, places that don't invest in that get cold spells then are hurting from it. Nuclear, I think it's absolutely something that needs to be done. We need to keep advancing it, make it safer. But unfortunately, where you need nuclear plants is next to water. So you put them on a coast, or you put them on a river, and then they're instantly, you know, in danger. And it's always going to be a risk, no matter what. But if we could develop that more, then power the electricity, or the electric cars and everything, then I think we're into a better solution. But like I said, it's going to suck because a lot of racing is the sound. A lot of it is that feel. Like when I went to Daytona and was in the pits for the what was it? The Bud Shootout. You could feel the cars as they came out of four before you could even see them. And you're not going to have that with electric cars. And that's going to take away that excitement. So how do you bring that back? How do you fill that void? I don't know if you can. You know, electric cars are kind of like, I guess, kind of like sim racing, where you gotta be in it for it to look cool and exciting, I think. Like, I have a hard time watching broadcasts of sim racing. But, you know, electric cars going around a track, it's not going to sound very cool. But if you were in it, it would feel cool because you're getting the G's. So, I don't know. I don't know how you tackle that. I guess you just wait for the generation to die out when it eventually switches over, and then everyone's just used to it, and that's how it is. Alright, how far into this are we? 14 minutes in, 15 minutes in. Okay. Well, let's talk about the race right now. We're in 12th in class, and we are not catching anyone. I must be going really slow.
1 minute 35.679.
We'll see, maybe people are doing 30-minute stints or something like that. Yeah, you know what? We are catching someone. We got someone right in front of us who just pit, so... don't know if they had damage or had to take a reset or something. And then behind us, we've got second place overall, and then back half. It's gonna be smart. I'd go out wide, but just gonna run my line.
Car on your left. Clear.
Jesus, that was a lot of turtle. Yeah, so the Atlanta repave, I've talked about that a bit. Looks like they're getting through it quickly. It really looks like they're planning on just keeping the same walls, which, since they didn't remove those, the question is the wall going to be at the right angle, or is it going to be slightly too... Because if you're making the track more banked relative to what it is, then you're opening up the angle that outside wall is at, which means it's going to be easier to climb up it if it's more than 90 degrees. So that's one thing I've noticed. I'm sure, you know, people get paid a lot of money to think about these things. Maybe they were just keeping the wall up for now, and we'll redo it afterwards, but I'm just looking at that going, that wall's still there. It's going to be at a wrong angle, or everything's going to flatten out as you get to the top. Either way is a bad solution. But it does mean that we might keep the horrible turn 3 wall that goes in and out weirdly. So it might be a thing. Looking at the laps that it's calculating me to do right now, 156.
You got a slow car on the left.
These guys are pitting again. Um, 10 seconds away from the next car. 9.5 as they slow down. But yeah, we'll see that Atlanta repave. I mean, it doesn't matter for the next gen cars. It's gonna matter for Xfinity and trucks, which I hope they've thought about that. But it's probably going to make that racing worse since it's a narrower track. At least for Xfinity, I know trucks were pretty much flat out anyways for it. Alright, so with it being a 4-hour race, we have a ton of time to catch up, especially if everyone went with default fuel. That means they're only going to have like 5 gallons in it. Nice patient Cadillac behind us, or they have to slow down way ahead of time.
5.372. Car on your left, clear. Car stopped ahead.
And a wrecked Cadillac. And a more wrecked Cadillac as he gets hit in the side. Someone asked about a dirt race that was going on, and I think it was for World of Outlaw late models, which I watch all the World of Outlaw sprint car highlights. I can't get into World of Outlaw late models for some reason. I don't know why. I don't understand why it doesn't attract me, but it's just not something that I've kept track of, really. And it's not like the racing's any worse or better. I don't know why, but okay. This number 24 car, he's wrecked like 100 times in practice, so he is the one person that I'm worried about being anywhere near. If we can survive him for the 4 hours, or at least until he changes drivers, I'll be happy.
1 minute 37.965.
And not good. The wheel slid off just a bit. We'll try to tighten that through the corner.
Car stopped on the right.
Got someone taking a break down there. He's already a lap down to me, so he's had a rough day. I'm guessing by the end of this, we're probably only going to have like 18 or 20 people. Even though we got full resets, I think a lot of people will just give up. Just trying to stay out of the way.
Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Alright, wheels back on tight. For the speed difference, it hasn't been too scary. I think as spread out as everyone is, that has helped. But not too terrible of a race so far. I'm happy with how I've done. A little worried as we go into there with this guy, but they're leading, so I'm hoping
Clear. 1 minute
that they are smart enough, and they were.
4. You're in the top 10. Car right. Clear on the right.
Alright, so we're in 10th. Something happened to someone in our class. They either pit or doing driver change, I guess it's the same as a pit, or they wrecked. But we are nowhere near anyone, and that is fine. Right now we are, well, I can't even tell. So, 16 seconds behind. Until this guy wrecks us. Thankfully they back off.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Alright, we need to get a little speed. I'm going way too slow. I should not be this far behind the next competitor. But then we just got to get out of the way, so...
36.916, left side. Right side. Clear.
Let's stay wide here so we don't get wrecked.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Survive that, and we're almost ready to get lapped by our class leader. That is how slow I am right now. Alright, we'll give it a little bit of speed, hopefully have a decent run. This guy's going to get around us, we'll be able to do the front stretch as we want. And maybe put in a good lap here. Let's see if we can run our best lap. Another X. Big old hop.
1 minute 36.831.
So lap 17, we're closing in half an hour into this race. Oh shit. Big turtle. Few frame issues just with the massive amount of cars that we have. Different types of cars in the field. Staying wide just so this person goes to the left. "13 seconds from being lapped. And we've got about 20 laps of fuel left. But I did run my fastest lap there, so that's good. But it's still slow.
34.575.
Concentrating on where this person's gonna try to go. Kept that way too narrow and tried to go way too fast.
Clear on the left.
Alright, 15 seconds ahead of us is the next car for position. It's a different person than I last saw. Sure. Overdrove that. Alright, so we got one of them's in the pits now. So they are looking like they only had 5 gallons of fuel. Or they had an incident.
1 minute 34.726.
.5 ahead of us, so I think that's the person that was in the pits. Yes, because they pit on lap 19, so.
Left side, clear.
They're going to pull away from us, most likely, and then 16.2 to the guy in front that we've kind of been at 16 seconds to this whole time. I'm disappointed. I wish I wouldn't have missed that start, but I had to change that fuel. I don't know why it defaulted back.
One minute 34.556.
Alright, we got 5th, 6th, and 7th for the GT, or no, for the Cadillac class coming up.
Right side, clear.
Guy cut it way too close for no reason there as he came back across the left. There, I finally didn't stay in way too tight. I don't know why I've been doing that. And then we've got 2 more Cadillacs. This one should get past us. The other one will get us into turn 1. Please do not try it here.
The lead is bidding now. 1 minute 34.356. Car on your left.
So, we're going to take fuel and tires. I doubt tires are necessary, but just what we're going to do. And we'll take a reset, even though there shouldn't be any damage. Just in case I hit one of the turtles and
on your left. Clear on the left.
did something to it that we don't know. We've kept the class leader at 8.4 now. He has closed it in, but I feel like we're doing a better job now that I've started to try to do laps instead of just driving around talking. I need to quit spending so much time sliding through there, though. Got 6th place on pit road at the moment. We're gonna miss it.
1 minute 34.708.
And now we're going to gain a bit of time back from the driver swaps, but with me taking short little breaks, it's not going to benefit us, and we're going to lose way more time. But since we're completely out of this race, it doesn't matter too much. Again, I cut that too narrow, don't know why. But, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Left side. Clear on the
What
left.
a
Go
fucking idiot. I left him the entire outside. He's too busy fucking blinking at me to go around. What a dumbass. I just held the low line. You had the whole fucking track to your right. Apparently, McLaren drivers are dumbasses, is what we're going to go with.
1 minute 35.506. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear
That
on the
was
left.
close to dying. I don't understand what that dude was doing. Why would you pick the side that had no racetrack on it when there was a ton of room to the right? You're flashing at me. I'm going to hold my line. Just absolutely stupid.
Slow car ahead. Go left. You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right.
Now it's all kicking off. See, if I'm going to go high, I'm going to stay high and let everyone come by. And it's pretty fucking easy to see. And now, I'm going to stay low, and they can go high. Because I'm not going to switch lanes from the bottom to the top when there's someone right on me. But, oh well. They got what they deserved. Let off here, get the red car past us. Maybe. Shit, that thing is slow through the corner. Alright. He's shooting to the outside to get to past us, so whatever. Go.
183. Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Found all the cars, and they're right here now.
Car right. Clear.
I mean, is it that fucking hard to see where the car's going?
Clear.
Holy shit.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
There goes second place.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Alright, so we are 24 laps in, 38 minutes in. I'm already angry. A long ways to go. And unfortunately, the idiot that walled himself off my nose is going to get a reset and probably come back out and be an even bigger idiot. Sliding off, I didn't want to be on this side, but it looked like he was going to go to the left in the corner, so I stayed right. It's too bad that they did this like early morning, so the light's not really gonna change at all. Would have liked like a sunset to night finish, but oh well. A little easier on my computer without doing all the night lighting and headlights. We got 12 laps left on fuel. We're getting lapped by 3rd and 4th in our class.
One minute 36.195. Right side, clear on the right.
Out wide, stay out wide, and then we've got 10th place coming up to pass us in a bit.
Left side. Still there. Clear.
And they pit on lap 12, so...
Left side. Clear on the left.
42 minutes into it now.
One minute 35.61. Car right. Clear. The lead is pitting now.
Predicting now 155 laps. I'm guessing with pit stops and a little break, it will be like 140 laps.
Left side.
That's still a long ways to go. We're still...
Clear on the left.
There's no way we're doing 155. That's got to be the class leader, not my time. Yeah, all right. That's completely wrong, because I'm like, wait, we're almost a quarter of the way done, and I've only done 27. We might do 100 and... what was that going to be? 120 laps? And then the leader will do 155.
Car stopped ahead. Slow car ahead. Go left. 1 minute 35.515. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side.
Okay. Lapped by 4th place.
Clear on the left.
I think if we try to keep up with the 77, we might be able to. But we're definitely on 2 different pit cycles. And they may be going... I mean, you can go like 50 laps before you need to pit. I'm just breaking it up into hour little stints just for my comfort. So they could have pit now and then only do like 1 or 2 more, and maybe that's their plan why they short pit, kind of run it backwards, or they got damage. But I don't think we're going to be able to stick with them. They're pulling away just little by little. See that? See how that fast guy knew, oh, I'll just go to the outside. There's more room there. It's crazy how some people have brains and others don't.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Takes that inside so long to get through the corner. I don't want to turn into him.
1 minute 36.03. Right side. Clear on the right.
All right, we are getting close to the first stop. Eight laps of fuel left. And that puts us right on target.
Car right. Clear on the right. One minute 34.763. Car on your left.
Okay, we are in 10th, probably dead last of anyone still running. And we've had 1 contact. I'm not taking the blame for it. At least we didn't get completely stuffed in the wall. Cadillac coming up behind us, going to the outside because they have a brain. Another one coming to the outside. I'm just lifting off. And there we go. Be predictable, hold a line, don't make them change their line when you're on a straightaway.
Car on your left. 1 minute 36.301. Clear.
So we're about to get lapped by 5th. And, yeah. I mean, we're going to be multiple laps down, though, once we do this pit stop. Because I definitely need to stretch my legs out. Otherwise, this 3rd hour and 4th hour are going to just be painful. Like, with the NASCAR stuff, NIS and everything, you get those cautions, and you have that time to just relax, and it's not really a 2, 3, 4 hour race. You know, it's little spurts of it, and then you're just putting around. But, yeah, this, no cautions, it's can get to you, especially with all the braking, too. And that's my left leg that was screwed up last night, and having this brake pedal to push in with that right now, not the funnest at the moment.
1 minute 35.217. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Ooh. 52 minutes in. I'm going to stay wide since we got cars coming up right here.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That's a wall. Well, that one's on me. I guess that means it's time to pit. I tried to stay wide. Car pushed wide. It's pit time anyways. We'll get a new one, and at least it wasn't into someone. So no pit limiter? Is it only in practice? I don't know. Maybe I gotta be in first. Have I missed my pit stall? Holy shit, did I miss my pit? Oh, we are being awesome today. I guess we're going around again. How did I miss my pit? Well, I gave myself a drive-through penalty, I guess, for hitting the wall. Let's go around and try it again. I was too busy trying to get a pit limiter to work that I didn't even look to see if my little guy with the sign was standing out there. Because I'm used to seeing the NASCAR pit crew when I do pit stops.
Left side. Clear.
shit. Alright, we almost died again there. Now it's time for pit stops. Can I find the stall this time? Can I not be terrible? It's like we're not even a quarter of the way into the race and I'm losing my mind. There you are. How'd I miss you? Oh, because you don't have my normal crew color on either. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
Okay, go.
Okay, that was a good enough stretch. Let's get going again. I swear I had pit limiter. There. Now I do. Why did it not work on pit entry? So weird. I think it's like one of those driver aids things, so it's not like, because I don't think I can turn it on in the actual track. So it's not working like I would expect. Let's take a look at tires. 94, 95, 90, 95, but changing them anyways since I'm getting up to move around. We've got enough laps for another 38 laps as I drive into the grass. And massive push everywhere as I've got a lot more fuel in the back. We are in 11th place, so there was someone behind us. But at 58 minutes now, I'll take a little longer break, probably, on the next one. Because by the time we get to that, I'm going to be completely just drained trying to keep this thing on the track.
Car on your left. Still there,
I wonder why he has so much nose damage.
1 minute 42.428.
I don't think we're going to be able to go through all the wrecks. I don't even know if I'll have the full replay, but...
Right side, clear on the right.
Yeah, I don't think we'll go through the wrecks. I think we'll just call it good at 4 hours, get this thing uploaded, and hopefully it processes in time for it to go up tomorrow. We do actually have a 12th place in our class, so we were ahead of 2 people for a bit. They may have had to take a tow to get back to the pits for a reset.
1 minute 35.392. The leader's pitting now.
Try to turn in some good laps here.
Now. Car right. Clear.
Not overdriving it. So overall, we are 6 laps down, but we are ahead of 2 people that are 7 and 9 laps down. And then we got 18, 19, and 40 laps down. Those people are obviously out of the race and have quit. So we're not dead last, but we're near there.
Car right, clear on the right. One minute 34.619. Right side, clear.
Current leader in front of us. They pit on lap 32, which for them would have been like 10, 12 laps ago. Maybe a little more. Be interesting to see who ends up actually winning this in the Cadillac class, because it's kind of swapped around quite a bit. So we'll see if the red car wins, or I think it was a black car that was leading early. So anyways, back to topics for talking. Someone asked, favorite game, non-racing game. Tarkov's good, I just need a single player version of it. And I don't even like shooting games, but that game is just so much fun. Civilization, I love that franchise. I'm intrigued by Old World that just came out, but unfortunately it's on Epic Games, and I really do not want to give them my money, just because of the exclusivity deals that they are doing to try to compete with Steam. I hate that. So, I want to get it, but unfortunately the only way to get it is on Epic Games, so I don't think I'll be getting that. It's just one of those strategy games. Obviously, fun games. RimWorld is probably one of the best games. That is such a crazy game compared to every other game out there. And it teaches you to understand losing. You just rarely can win that game. But it is a very fun one. And then really looking forward to Kerbal Space 2. That's going to be, I hope, good. I'm always a little scared when a bigger company buys a game and makes a sequel. It usually goes to crap. So hopefully not, but if it has the same elements, at least as Kerbal, and not like some driven storyline that you have to follow, then I think it will be a good one. So it looks like the 77 has just pit and came out. And we're gonna be just hanging with them for a while. They'll pull away once they get their tires warmed up. And yeah, so more things to talk about. Favorite TV shows. Really, I only watch older shows now because I mean, I have TV, but I don't watch cable. I just watch Hulu and Netflix and all of these streaming things because it's better quality anyways than my cable box. I think my all-time favorite show that I've watched more than anything else is 30 Rock. If you've never watched it, it is a great show. Don't be confused by the pilot. It comes off as a really girly show in the pilot, but it is hilarious, and Tracy Morgan is amazingly funny. And it's kind of like a Family Guy format, just a lot of flashback, little cutaway scenes, and good comedy in both directions, left, right. But yeah, it's probably one of my favorite shows. Then, probably one of the best shows, but I can't rewatch it just because it was so, like, it's just such a painful show to watch, is Breaking Bad. Like, that show is so good, but I don't want to watch it again. It's just one of those shows where you see it once and you're like, cool. No need to see it again. And then, you know, lately, the newer stuff, I guess, Loki was actually a pretty good show, and I don't really know much about Marvel Universe, but that was a very good show for what it was. And then you got the normal Sopranos, and I mean, I watched Game of Thrones. It was good until it wasn't, and then it was just like, okay, I have to continue to watch it because I've gotten this far. Westworld, an amazing show, the first season. It's another one of those where it could have just ended, but obviously when you have something that takes off like that, then they gotta go, oh crap, we need to come up with more story, and then it goes to hell. Movie wise, I don't know, like, movies are really hard to say favorites, and Arrival was good. That was one that threw me off, and I didn't know where it was actually going at the end. So that's always enjoyable when you get one of those.
Clear on the right.
But yeah, someone said books. I do not read. I don't like to read. That's why I'm so terrible at spelling. It's just not something I ever liked. I have a hard time focusing on the words, and I have a hard time, like, reading the same damn line over and over and over. So it's just never been something, like, I have maybe read 3 books in my life. So, just not something for me. I have a hard time visualizing stuff, and all that extra, you know, details that they put in for people that can visualize everything. It just gets cluttered in my brain. So, never been a fan of reading books. Music-wise, I like a lot of anything other than country, because I cannot relate to country at all. Although I can't relate to rap at all, but I like it. Yeah, I'm just kind of like whatever for music. It's gotta, as long as the music's actually good, then I can handle it. But yeah, I don't know, there's nothing really like movie-wise or show-wise that I'm looking forward to.
1 minute.
I haven't really been paying attention to, you know, like, I know they're coming out with a new, like, limited series Dexter, which is going to just ruin it. I mean, that ending was terrible, and now they want to add 11 more episodes or something onto it. It's just, you already screwed up. Don't do it anymore. Don't try to make up for it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to the new FIFA if I can get my hands on a PS5. But then I don't know if I want to spend the money on a PS5, because I never really played the PS4. Really, the PS4 was just a better way to hook up to my TV, you know, all of the apps and everything, because it actually has processing power. Smart TVs, after so many updates, just completely fall apart on the apps. So that's really the only thing I use my PS4 for, other than playing FIFA 21 and Madden every once in a while. Along with, I don't even like UFC. I absolutely think, like, boxing and UFC are just horrible to watch. I've never understood it. Maybe it's because I'm always on the getting my ass kicked end of things, but it's just not something I like watching. But the game is fun. It kind of brings me back to the old school days of the fighting games that I used to play. You know, Mortal Kombat and Tekken, whatever the hell it was called. I don't know. I'm so old, the games I've already forgotten. But yeah, consoles are just kind of, they're losing me. And now all the sports games are going with, like, story-driven bullshit, and I don't want that. Now, NCAA football, that's coming out in 2.5 years. God, I hope it's good. I hope they don't screw it up. I want that old feeling of playing a college football game. I miss it. Okay, the leader almost hit us there. Am I invisible? The leader's got a little wing damage, but that might just be prediction code into the wall. As for NCAA in real life football, I hope what they do is break away from NCAA and just go with a 3-tier 40-team system where you can have promotion and relegation like European soccer. You know, that way a team has a chance to get to the top and isn't restrained by conference, and it just works out. Like, you know, they work their way up. and if they can't stay up there, they go back down. I think it would help recruiting. I think it would help having 3 different championship winners. And kind of, you know, a lot of these teams up at the top, you know, we have 120, 130 some teams now in Division 1. It's too cluttered. And I think it would help kind of, well, first of all, stop all this conference realignment stuff, which, by the way, awesome that the Big 12 is just going to fall apart. Unless
1 minute 35.
unless they can somehow take away, you know, like Cincinnati and Boise and Air Force or something like that, get themselves back up to a 12-team conference, and, you know, don't worry too much about football, even though that's where the money is. The money's always going to come from football. But if you create a just mega basketball conference, you know, the new Big East, they've completely, you know, abandoned football. So it's possible to rely on basketball and still have football. It's one way they can do it, but Texas and Oklahoma are making a horrible, horrible decision. The same horrible decision Nebraska made, where they're going for money and recruiting, and they're going to lose a bit of tradition. And even though they haven't had any dominance, they're going to lose that top tier level, and I think just become mid-pack SEC teams.
1 minute 35.193.
So, yeah, that whole deal is, it's going to be interesting. It's going to cause a lot of change. But I also think students now being paid is also going to change up the recruiting landscape, and big donors are going to be able to make a difference. And I don't know how it's all going to work, if there's going to be caps or what, but it's going to go through a massive change, and it's going to be interesting to see what comes out of it. But it needed to happen. I mean, you can't expect them to survive and not get in trouble playing for free when you have grad students and everything that have scholarships and can have jobs. Like, football players aren't allowed to have jobs and wouldn't have time to anyways. But it was needed, and it might save Nebraska football if there's enough old people left alive that have money that care about football.
1 minute.
But I know myself and a lot of my friends, we've just kind of given up on it. I mean, we've been terrible for the last 20 years now. So it's not really exciting anymore. And every time we've gotten our hopes up, well, we're still terrible. So there's more things to worry about. A couple of weeks I have my NFL draft, fantasy football, and I've got to figure out who the hell's who and do all that. Try to figure out. I'm very bad with names, so I don't know why this guy, every fucking time that 87 gets like an inch off of us. And we got some quality issues now too. Awesome. Hopefully we're not blinking too bad. But yeah, I gotta sit there and figure out who I want to. Well, we do a auction, which I like so much better than the draft. But I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that, and that was a big jump. I don't know what the hell happened.
1 minute 34.
There was some big smoke from someone having an issue. So I've got to come up with a plan for that in the next couple of days. And yeah, only an hour and a half into this thing. Not even an hour and a half, an hour and 20. This is rough.
Car on your left.
Alright,
Clear.
since I'm on the outside now, I'm just going to stay on the outside. Although it looks like, yeah, we got a couple of fast people coming. I'm getting worse and worse as we go. As expected. I don't even know what my driving's going to look like by hour 4.
Car right. Clear.
And we're getting caught by 12th place. We are, well, other than that 999 that's ahead of us, 19 laps down, last place of the people that haven't sat in the pits for 20 minutes is right behind me. That was a bad decision.
Left side.
What else was asked? The Gold Cup, definitely gonna watch that. Not expecting much out of them, but you know, they did.
Car on your left.
Well, put his nose there. I had to just.
You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left.
Perfect,
2
guys.
wide. Clear.
That was such a late dive up there for no reason. Yeah, so we'll watch that. Need to remember. Hopefully it's a good match. I've got Union game tomorrow night to go to. Luckily it's going to be a hell of a lot cooler than it has been all week.
Car on your left. Clear.
That scared me for a moment. I'm guessing they're coming out of the pits, and they are. So, yeah, I mean, I don't have much planned for the rest of the year. Like, no money to go anywhere, and at the rate that things are going, I don't think people are going to be going anywhere for a while. Speaking of, I was looking at information on the Delta variant, just to kind of see where things were going. And noticed someone made a comment that people under 30 wouldn't even know what chickenpox were. And I was like, what? What the hell does that even mean? I had no idea that there was a vaccine for that now. Wish that would have been a few years earlier. But yeah, apparently people don't get chickenpox anymore because there's a vaccine for it.
You got a slow car on the left.
Had no idea. I was amazed when I found that out.
Go right.
My whole worldview changed, but obviously no kids, so I do not know about that stuff.
Left side. Clear. 1 minute 35.
Is this guy bad,
You're in the
or
top 10.
is his internet that bad? Like, he almost pulled up in front of the fast guys. And
Car on the right. Go left.
that's in the wall. I really do not want to be near this guy. His car is warping all over the place. So, the guy in 8th pit on lap 18. The guy in front of us pit on lap 52. We pit on lap 35, so we should be able to go to 70 for our next pit stop. So we've still got about 17 laps to go. We can go 20 laps, which I probably will unless I hit a wall early. Just to try to get to the 2-hour mark, halfway mark. Oh man, this guy just needs to spin off or pull away. He is doing some weird things. And it's probably not even him. It's probably just a little bit of lag. Right leg's starting to feel it now. Which it really shouldn't, but it is.
Left side. Clear on the left.
At least I've got a bunch of stuff recorded for the weekend already and don't need to do anything else. Can just not race for a couple of days and let the nerves relax.
Clear on the right.
I haven't taken the medicine that I have for it to make it ease up in a while, so it's a good thing and a bad thing. But get back on that and it should go away just fine. Luckily I found a good combo of stuff that makes the nerve pain go away, and because before I was having to get a shot in my spine every 2 years, and then that would cost like $1,400 with the MRI that they have to have and everything else. So, which is how I ended up in medical debt so much, because when I was having that I had no extra money, so all it did was get put on a card and then never paid off and interest billed. So luckily 1 of 3 cards is paid off now, and that is completely due to this channel. Starting work on the 2nd card, and this guy's drunk or asleep or something, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Well, now they're blinking all over the place. Come on. I know I'm not really in a race, but I can't tell where the hell this guy's going to end up. contact between a lead lap MX-5 and a back marker with us. And the 14 is going to go for the pass, and now this guy's going to have to deal with him. And I think this was the car that was leading early on. Green and white car I forgot about.
Clear on the right.
Good luck getting around the 14. I swear the 14's swerving at people. Big push, almost in the wall.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I thought they were totally gonna wreck there. Get out of the way. Please just pull away. Stop screwing up. Okay. I don't know why both of those guys went in. I thought one of them just came out. Maybe they had X penalties.
1 minute 35.85. Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
So we're 9th, and I'm still terrible at that corner, so I'm cutting it and not going out wide, and at least we've got some space from the 14. These guys are going to catch us right at the wrong spot, and this is the guy that was diving it in like crazy.
Clear on the left.
And we get a 4X from that.
Right side. Clear on the right.
That was a stupid 4X. We didn't even touch.
One minute 36.603.
Like, I would have let him go, but he wasn't anywhere near us, so. And he's in 11th. Multiple laps down, so not too concerned. I feel like the front end is just not turning at all anymore. And we got the 87 coming up. He's probably just going to run into us. One of these times he's got to just run into us on a straight line. Oh, nope, he's spun out. Good.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Alright, so the 69 is back out, 7 seconds behind us. Probably gonna catch us again, especially if they got fresh tires and came back out that quick.
One minute 34.814. Right side. Clear.
Alright, let's get ran over by this dumbass.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Keep
He's
to the
just
left.
very clueless about when to pass.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh well, at least he didn't almost wreck us on a straightaway this time. Switch lanes because I need to.
Left side. Clear.
Battle for the lead is right here.
Car right. Clear on the right.
And where are we at now? Hour and 36 in. Almost halfway.
1 minute,
Not even close.
35.685.
Next pit stop, I'll have to look at Twitter and see what some of the other questions were. Oh, I remember one now. I'll save it for the 2-hour mark. Otherwise, I'm going to have absolutely nothing to talk about. Luckily, like all week, I've been just absolutely dead tired because of the shot, I think. And luckily, that's kind of went away. And now I'm just dead tired because of the nerve pain that kept me awake. So, I've at least gotten over the initial bit of the first shot. Although everyone said the second shot is what kicked their butt more. So, I am guessing I will be very tired then. But yeah, I'm definitely getting really tired right now.
1 minute, 34.545.
This was a little ambitious by me. I didn't think it would be that big of a problem, but I am just... Well, as you can see, I've already down a second on my lap time because I'm just losing focus. Alright, so 10, 11 laps left. Need a drink. Steering wheel's a little harder to take a drink with the force that it puts out compared to the G29. Yeah, so I still... The wheel, I still don't know if it really was worth it for the $650. The pedals definitely were worth it because of the way they're built and how much they actually, like the range that it gives me, especially on throttle. I mean, I'm happy I got the wheel, but I still don't believe the price is what its actual value is.
Right side. Clear.
Hey, I was going to give you the inside. I'm going to give you the inside now.
Keep to the left.
Oh my god.
Clear.
Go. Shit, I hit the brakes hard there. Yeah, I mean, it's working good. It hasn't had any issues, so not... Why are
on
you...
your left. Clear.
Had a whole nother straightaway coming up, and you're not racing anyone, but cool. You do you.
Clear.
I'm gonna be so annoyed with people by the end of this one. Even if they're not doing anything wrong, I'm gonna be just tired and annoyed with everyone else's stupidity. That anyone that gets near me, I'm gonna call him an idiot.
1 minute 37.745.
Like, why is he racing that guy on the outside into that corner? It's very pointless. But we'll try to remember that car number 2. See if they're there at the end. We're in 8th place, so something has happened somewhere. Look at the weather real quick and see if things are building up. Hopefully it's just rain, since they just got everything sort of fixed. Haven't painted everything yet, though. Yeah, it's building up right now. That is gonna get here way before 9 o'clock. Well, let's hope I don't lose power, because I'm recording with the MP4.
1 minute 34.803.
I'm just gonna dive it up there.
Clear on the left.
And if it stops before it's actually done recording, then I think it all goes to hell. So I may have to just split this up into 2 if it gets too bad. And he has ran into the guy ahead of us, and all that overdriving did a lot of good. I know he's trying to win it, but why are you trying to pass someone there? Doesn't make sense. So we're about to be lapped, probably by 7th place. Well, 7th is a ways away. I've seen 6th behind us and figured 7th was coming up. Don't want to be a whole lap down to the people I'm racing.
1 minute 34.672.
Why are you going to the outside?
Right side. Clear on the right.
That's a wall.
Car on
That's
your
a
left.
heavy wall.
Clear on the left.
Oh, it's broken. Guess we're pitting now.
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
Well, that was just amazing. Hour and 45 minutes. We're going into our third car.
Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
All right. Well, I will be back in a second and continue on with the third stint.
Go, go, go!
All right, we're back. Looked at the radar. It's actually first bit's gonna miss us, so it might give me some more time. But we're back in 10th now, and that was a little longer break. I've lost quite a bit of time there.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Holy crap, I don't know if I'm gonna make it all. Focus is just gone. So, another question was iRacing from where it started to where it is. It's not even comparable. Like, it is so good now. The tire model is so good. The people that say we need to go back to the old tire model are probably the same people that think NASCAR Racing 2003 is just as good as iRacing. They live in a little fantasy world of what they think was good, and they don't understand how bad it was. Like, we were counter steering the entire way around a 1.5 mile track. It was nearly as bad as EA Sim Racing when that crappy game came out. So, yeah, the people that live in that fantasy world, they're basing it off of nostalgia and nothing more. The old tire model sucks, and we're going off.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
So, that's my thoughts on that. I mean, when iRacing started, we didn't have yellow flags. We had hardly any tracks, hardly any cars. It, you know, now we're to the point where we've almost got too many things, and I'm worried, like, stuff is getting left behind in technology, like the sprint car and the Silver Crown. Tracks are getting left behind in shaders, and it sucks because the ones that get screwed over by that are those least popular cars and tracks that could benefit from it. The sprint car and the Silver Crown both badly need the new tire model because it will help that whole tire spinning issue that when the sprint car, when you spin the tires, it just turns right on you. And there's no, like, control through a tire spin. The Silver Crown, the physics of it, and the tires just jitter all over the place, and, you know, those things need to be updated. I would like a normal paved Silver Crown instead of a Speedway one, but I don't want to lose the Speedway one because it offers a unique type of racing, and we don't need to lose that. So, you know, I would love for him to get a dirt Silver Crown and a paved Silver Crown and still have the Speedway Silver Crown and make it all one car, and then that series can run it all. You know, that would be a fun series. But I don't think we'll ever see that, just because of the lack of... This guy's just a fucking idiot. I want to run into him. Why are you cutting it that close? You're in 8th fucking place, probably because you've wrecked so many times. Oh, that is annoying the hell out of me. But, yeah, unfortunately I don't think it'll happen. Paved midgets aren't even really a thing anymore in real life, so I doubt we'll ever see that. I believe they have one scanned. I don't know if it's a true midget or the winged NEMA midgets. People asking for super modifieds. That's just a dumb thing. It would not be popular. It would not be good racing because it's not good racing in real life. Yeah, it's cool to go watch them. I watched them at Thompson when I was up there. It's crazy watching them, but there's really no racing. Like, you can go and get the same effect by taking the F1 cars out on an oval track, and it's the higher corner speed, the worse the racing is. It's just how it is. And they're cool, crazy cars, but they're not going to be fun to race. They're going to be too difficult for people to race at the short tracks. So then it'll just be a bunch of miles and 3/4 mile tracks, and then you're losing out on what they are. You know, they used to race them at the 1/4 mile track out in Salt Lake that I went to. But yeah, it's not a well-known car. You know, maybe it used to be back when the Copper World Classic was a thing, but now it's nothing. And it's one of those cars that, you know, everything is essentially home built, so there's not just one style. So someone's gonna get oh, well, why didn't you get this style? He's so good at my local track. Why'd you get this crappy one that looks like the guy that's slowest at my track? Like, you'll have crap like that. It's just not a good car for sim racing. It's a good car for sim racing if it was a free mod on R Factor, but for something that they have to make money off of and have people run it so they make money off of it, it's just not a car that is going to do anything. Now, I will say this. Wing sprint cars that run in the southeast on pavement, I think they would do very well in iRacing because they're going to be easier to drive. It's going to be like the dirt sprint car compared to the wingless dirt. More people are going to drive the wing because it's easier and faster, and even though you're still going to have the same issues with center of corner speed, it being a smaller car, I think would help it. But again, I don't think we're ever going to see a winged paved sprint car because of the failure that the wingless was. So it's unfortunate. I wish that there was a way to bring all the different types of cars together, but there isn't. Wow.
Right side, clear on the right.
That was absolutely stupid. Fucking move up in front of me in the braking zone when your braking zone's 8 times longer.
1 minute 35.507.
Well, we're about to get a penalty. What does iRacing need? We need more tracks. We need more dirt. We need more paved. We need more off-road. We definitely need more road, especially F1 tracks, which luckily we're getting a bunch of. But that's where the focus needs to be, is a lot more tracks now. Even though you don't really get to run a whole bunch of tracks because of the weekly schedule, it's something that we need, and it would help things out.
Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
And hopefully if we get more tracks, it will open up the variety of the schedules. It seems like everything's always at Watkins Glen or Laguna or Spa. Maybe when we get more of these F1 tracks, that will open up more because there'll be more popular tracks. I want to see Monaco, even though you're going to see me absolutely hate it on F1. In iRacing, it would be fun because there's actually feel to the car, but that shitty F1 game, there's just no feel to the car. But it's a fun game. But it's just a game. You know, it's not anything more than that. It was never meant to be anything more than that. But it's got good elements of career mode that the old NASCAR games used to have, and that's why it's fun. But yeah, I think what we're going to see is a big influx of tracks. You know, they've got Watkins Glen that's going to be coming out this next build because it's already in production. They've scanned IMS again. So we'll have a new version of that. We got Hungaroring that I was hoping was going to get released this week, but that didn't happen. I'm excited to see that track because it's always been a good one in F1 in the games. I've enjoyed it, and I think it's going to be extremely difficult in iRacing, but a lot of fun. We're having quality issues again. As for road cars that they need, well, obviously the new Dallara that they made up, that was just a complete failure of an idea. I get why they did it, because trying to get an actual F1 is impossible, but they would have been better off going with a 2002 kart series car. It's just, I don't know, that car is just so, I guess generic is the best way to say it, but that's kind of what all Dallara cars are. So yeah, I think that was a bit of a waste of money, but in the setting that they were in, where they couldn't go scan cars very well, couldn't go get tracks, they had to come up with an idea. That's the idea they came up with. I think if they opened it up and allowed like community teams to add different elements to it, design a different side pod, design different wings, and then put those as options, then I think it could turn into something good. They can run all, you don't have to have, it's a fantasy car to begin with, so you're going off of all of the computer generated aero numbers. So if you had teams trying to come up with wings and stuff for the car, you can get all those same numbers just the same and be fine, and have a lot of different options and things for people to choose from, and create more of a Formula One-like environment. Now with that, would everyone just pick the same thing because someone eventually finds it's faster? Probably. So then it's all pointless. But I don't know, they got to do something in that direction where there is a little bit more to it instead of the single make stuff.
1 minute 34.
But I know balancing and doing all of that is just a complete ass ache. And then you add on fixed series where they got to come up with different setups for different cars, then that's a complete pain. So, what is worth it? What's, adding more elements to a car that people expect to perform slightly even or in a certain way just opens them up to more complaining and bitching and more people angry and more bad PR between the idiots. So it's a tough balance that they got to do. And now we're getting, iRacing's getting so damn old that they're having to go now back and rescan all these tracks, or these tracks are all changing. And so now we're getting to that point where the end of life for certain tracks is coming up. And then how long are some of these contracts good for? That's always been a thing that it's in the terms of service and everything. There are cars that they might have to pull from official racing and hosted because the contract for the rights to use them has ran out. So we're getting near that point because we're 12 years in now. So it's well, shit, we're 13 years in, really. There's all those other elements like that are, I mean, seriously, let's go for the narrowest part of the track. Let's fucking 8 car widths to the right, and this guy thinks, oh, I'm gonna go to the left where there's half a car width. I'm gonna just stay right next to the wall so this dumbass doesn't try to go to my right.
Clear.
Sorry if you're a viewer, I doubt you are, but do not understand. Everyone's passed me enough to know I'm just going to hold my line. I'm not going to cut across the track. I'm not going to move out of your way. That's when people start getting killed. And I've already wrecked enough. 2 hours and 6 minutes in, we're on the downhill side of this. What else do I want to see in iRacing? Well,
1 minute,
on the dirt side,
0.403.
I would like to see... There's a few things that we need adjustability in how quick the track wears. We need to be able to set the water content. We need to be able to set how deep the dirt is. We need to have that adjustment for hosted. We need to have it for official, because right now all the different car types are kind of running off the same track, and you prep a track differently for a full night of sprint cars. You prep a track differently for just a street stock show. It's just, we need that type of adjustability.
Go left.
It was a good thing that guy dove it in there so he could miss the corner to get past us.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear.
But I think we need that. We need the ability to carry over tires and damage from heat races. I think that would be a good addition. We need the ability to do a multi-class heat race. So you have sprint cars and late models, or sprint cars and street stocks, you know, where they all race in their own class. No mixed class racing, but all on the same server. I think that would be an awesome addition. And we need more tracks, more variation. We need more West Coast tracks. I mean, look at a map of all the tracks iRacing has. Oval-wise, there is nothing past, like, Iowa. And it's kind of annoying. You know, we got the few NASCAR tracks in Irwindale, but we should be getting Kern County, and that will be an interesting track. It's a replacement for Mesa Marin, but it's not really modeled quite like Mesa Marin, and that track brings back horrible memories for me, because that's the only place I've been in a late model and wrecked it instantly on lap 5. So that was a disappointing little adventure as a 16-year-old that thought he was going to be a NASCAR driver. But hey, now I'm a professional sim racer, because, you know what, this is my second job, essentially. And, it's been a lot of fun. And, you know what, I'm more popular doing this than I ever would have been at a local track, so... and spending way less money. But let's talk about the channel, because I will eventually do a full video on this at the end of the year. So last year I reached, on a good month, $300 a month, which was nuts. In June, with the new build stuff, I hit $800 for the month, which just blows my mind, like, holy shit. But I'm on average around $650 a month right now. So if I can double that by the end of next year, then I'm, you know, up at $1,200, and that's just fucking nuts. But I don't know if that, I don't know how this goes. I don't know if I will continue to grow at the same rate, if it'll slow down, if it's gonna, you know, go up steeper. It's really hard to tell, because, I don't know. I always think that, is there so much that you can watch me do on iRacing? Like, I feel like just the random racing and not a whole lot of direction isn't good. I'm always kind of worried about that, because the viewership kind of stays at around 4,000 views a day, even though the subs are going up. So it's, what do I do to get people watching? And I mean, I guess I am putting out way more videos than a normal person can watch, like way more time, with hour races and 4-hour races and stuff like that. But that's kind of why I've brought in the weekend lineup of a long iRacing race, and then F1 and Flight Sim, just to kind of expand what my audience is, and then maybe get some crossover onto the iRacing videos, because Flight Sim people should like sim racing. You would think, but some people just don't like racing, because racing is just such a, I don't know, it's such a small community of people in the world. And then when you cut it up from racing in general to oval racing, then it's even smaller and has a massive stigma. And then you get into dirt racing, which has an even smaller little thing, crowd, and an even worse stigma. So I don't know. But I don't do a whole lot of, I mean, I've been trying to stay doing dirt racing. It gets frustrating because there's so many people that are just clueless on racecraft with dirt racing. But doing at least 3 a week has been good. But you kind of just know what the track's going to do most of the time, so it takes a bit of the fun out of it. I know you get that with pavement, but that's pavement racing. The fun thing about dirt is, okay, is this thing going to slick off, or is this going to stay tacky? Well, in iRacing, it's always going to slick off. Every time. And that just, I don't know, takes away the fun. I mean, it's still fun to do, but then you also have the setup idiots that are constantly spamming and talking shit, and that's why I've went to pretty much fixed racing so that I don't have to deal with that. Because if you get near them, they will wreck you. They'll run into you. It's just how it is. But, yeah, channel's doing very good. But I've worked my ass off for it too. 380 videos out this year just on iRacing. I mean, that is absolutely stupid. There is no reason I should be putting that many videos out, but I'm motivated to do it because that money's there. And I'm having fun, even though sometimes it doesn't look like it or seem like it. I do have fun racing. And even though I don't practice and I don't put much effort into a setup or anything like that, I am competitive. This guy's just a fucking idiot. That is so many times now he has tried to dive it up our inside like an idiot.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Well, I don't care that it was that person. I don't know what they were trying to do there, but apparently they wanted to be more 10th place. Knew it was coming. Constantly trying to, like, be an inch off my door.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I think we get a stop and go, or maybe a drive-through, once I hit 25 incidents. Yeah, I think so. Alright, well. That's the third car we've hit now. Maybe second car.
1 minute 36.
I should have just backed out of it, but I wasn't expecting them to cut across our nose like that. I should have, though.
Car on your left. Clear.
Steering's a little off, it feels like. Something's wrong with the left front. But way too early to come back in and pit. So we'll go with it for a while. See where we're at.
Car on your left. Clear.
About a second off, but we'll see this next lap what we got.
Car right. Clear.
Nearly got killed there by a guy that's 100 laps down.
One minute 35.485.
Drove that. It's being a little weird in left-handers. I don't think that's a car we've seen. Maybe it is. I don't know. I've forgotten everything that's happened in the first 2 hours of this.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go left.
Ugh, that was a bad angle to go.
Left side. Clear.
Alright. Can I make it the rest of the way without getting 4 more incidents? Doubtful. I wonder why this guy's so slow now. Has he got damage? Is there some right rear?
Car right. Clear. One minute 35.942.
Yeah, we're doing 135s, just barely, but I had to slow down a little bit to get that guy past me, so I think we're okay to not pit. It's not like we're here to win it. We're here to do 4 hours. That's the only goal. If I happen to beat anyone, awesome. That was not what I wanted. Oh, just turn. So we got 24 laps of fuel left because we had more gas in the tank, and then we took what I needed for a normal stint, hour stint. So this is going to be about an hour and 20 stint to get us to 3 hours. And then from there, we're just trying to get to the end.
One minute 34.048.
That's bad timing. I can't do anything. I'm not going to go 3 wide. I don't think these guys are damaged. I think it's just a different driver, and so a little slower than me.
Right side, clear on the right.
We might be able to make an actual pass. Whoops. All right. Hour and 36 minutes left. Feeling better now. My legs aren't hurting as bad with the nerves.
1 minute 34.874. Right side, clear on the right.
That guy's hurting. And he's 11th in our class, so we've at least got a whole lap on someone. Looks like we're also catching the 69 again. And they pit on lap 60, so we're nearly on the same strategy, and they're falling off a bit. I just need to run the lap times I have been here stay with the draft of this guy. Might be able to come out of this in an 8th place.
Car stopped ahead.
Unless I hit that wall. 4th place had a moment, it looks. They might be going into the pits.
Minute 34.355.
That was a terrible corner. That's creepy when you come face to face with another car right at that wall. You don't notice it until it happens, like, right at the same time they cross you. And I don't think you can see it the other way because you're sitting so far on the left. Plus, I'm not getting out that wide. Not as wide as he is. He tried to see it. We got 7th place ahead of us, and they just hit on lap 86. So it's kind of all closed back up a bit, but 2 of them just pit, and 1 of them will be pitting right around the time we do.
Left side, clear on the left.
And they do have damage. Well, that's from that wall that they just slammed.
Left side, keep to the right, clear.
We made a pass.
1 minute 35.294.
Like, now all of a sudden you want to be quick. Wow, the idiot actually backed out. Amazing.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Maybe they learned. Couldn't tell if the car behind him was our class or not. Didn't figure it out soon enough.
You got a slow car on the left.
Okay, we're in 9th. 69 cars pulling away. So they must have just had a moment and lost a little ground or something. I don't know how they got back to us, or they're just being overly cautious with getting people past them. Which it looks like that's what's happening.
35.26.
Put in some good laps, stay up there with them, and might have a chance. Not gonna do the pass there, so just don't fucking try.
Left side, clear on the left.
.4 seconds. Not because of my own speed, but because they are being very, very cautious.
Car right. Clear.
Well,
Car on your left.
we got lucky there.
1 minute 35.131. Clear.
I didn't really have a good option of backing out of it. Was not expecting him to go, but I should have, I guess. We've got 5th place that just came out of the pits. Looking a bit off pace, but probably just trying to get the tires up to temp. And then they will walk away, unless they put their slow driver in. We still got 18 laps we can go. But the 69 car is pulling away a little bit. We did kind of lose some time there as we got passed into the final chicane.
One minute 34.526.
Turn. Alright, focus is kind of coming back now that I have people around me that I'm trying to get around. Faster car coming on the high side. I'll stay low.
Car on your left. Clear on
I tried to give him room.
Right side. Clear on the right.
He slowed down so much and then just didn't know we were there at all.
Right side, clear.
I need to get past this guy. Maybe that will help me.
Left side, clear on the left.
Or I'll just get another X trying to cut it.
1 minute 36.887.
Like, you got a lap on us. I don't know why you're fighting and risking me running into you. And I'm racing someone right behind me, so it would be nice if they just got the hell out of the way, but people don't really think that way. And I'm sure I don't either in the situation, but totally missed the turn. Well, that took our chance to get around him on the straightaway. Are you pulling over or are you blocking? Are you really blocking a lap down car?
Car on your left. Clear.
We will clear ourselves if needed.
1 minute 35.059.
And then I hit the wall. Fuck me. Well, there's the third car broken. After we do that,
The lead is fitting now.
let's drive it back because the tow's gonna take too long. That sucks.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
I don't know why that guy was fighting us so hard, but whatever. People are stupid. Like, he was clearly holding us up. He was a lap or at least a lap ahead of us. It's just doesn't make sense. So now we're going to be fighting the guy that's behind us, who's 11th and a lap down. That was unfortunate. Just tried to gain a bunch there since we had the opening, and unfortunately, we died. I'm not even going to attempt to take that.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Give the time back and go get a new car. This has been rough. Not good. I need a second driver. Or 2 drivers to drive for me. We get some more fuel. Go back out there and I mean, we should be able to make it. Let's go now.
Okay, go.
We won't be able to make it now, but I need to just get back out and turn laps, because we are way too far off schedule now. Way too many of my own wrecks.
The lead is fitting now. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh well, we know that when we get around that guy, we will just do our best to not let him pass.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Because I'm that annoyed with that. Like, especially him low-lining it all the way into the banking. That was just stupid. And that's why I forced it into the final chicane here. Nearly killed that guy because their braking zone is so large and slow.
1 minute 40.421. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear.
And it looks like the green and white car is going to win this now. They've just pit. Well, yeah, they've just pit, but I guess now they're behind these guys probably, is what's going on. So,
Car on your left.
you really going to try that? You really going to be that stupid? You're trying to win the race, right? Well, running into me is not going to win it for you.
Clear on the left.
Okay. Well, we're still ahead of the 11th place guy. And we're 27th overall. And it looks like we still have a lap on the guy that's behind us. 16 laps down to the lead. I'm not sure how many laps down to our class. Probably 7, 8. I'll try to look in a bit.
You got a slow car on the right. Right side, clear. Left side.
Are you fucking serious?
Clear on the left.
Are you fucking serious? He went to the grass to fucking run into us. What an absolute dumbass. Fucking Jesus. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like, are you kidding me?
Car right, they're showing us the black flag. You have to drive through the pits without stopping. Right side, clear.
Like, what was he doing? He just dove it into the grass there. Just fucking stupid. Alright. Driving through the pits now. And the car's even more broke, so we'll have to come back in and pit, I think. There was absolutely no need for him to pass us, or try to pass us there. Especially when he's in 6th place. Just stupid. Alright, well, there we go. More incidents. At least the next one isn't till 45. Got a ways to go on that. Alright, I think the car's okay. That one angered me a lot. That was just so uncalled for in that situation. He had nothing to gain by trying to pass there.
One minute 39.499.
Fuck, it did not turn. It's not driving good. Hour and 15 minutes to go. Let's try to get done before we get suspended. Did that break it? That just broke it. That tiny hit there broke it.
Go right. You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Clear, come down here, and go back to the pits. For fuck's sake. Like I said, it was going to get worse and worse. And it has. Let's go ahead and just get us enough fuel to make it to the end. Try to go the rest of the way. That's a long ass ways to go. Let's go.
Okay, go.
Well, now we're definitely going to be battling for 11th place with that guy. We got a ton of fuel on board now. Let's see where we're at. Laps down to the leader. They are 13 laps down. Holy shit. Alright. Didn't mean to do that. They are 13 laps down and we're 17 laps down. So, what the fuck is this? Okay, I have no idea why that happened, but it did. I guess there's first for everything. I don't know why the tires decided to just lose it there. It's gone. It's gone to crap. If I make it to the end without just raging, I'll be surprised. No concentration left. Fed up with about every car out here. Don't know why I just shifted there. Doesn't matter. Force feedback? No. Okay. I don't know. Something feels different. Maybe it's because I was driving with a broken car for so long.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And now we got all the weight in the back. It's not wanting to turn at all. And yeah. One of them fun, exciting multi-class races. Just don't hit the wall anymore. If I can do that, that would be nice. I don't know if I've got anything else to talk about. I'm tired. This is a long-ass race. Way too many stupid things happened. I mean, I guess at least we had resets, but wow. We'll see how many other ways we can get ran into.
One minute 35.992.
Alright, if you really want to try the outside there.
Clear.
It's just not shifting when I want it to now. My brain is fried. People that we were near in the race 20 minutes ago are now 5 laps ahead of us, essentially. It's gone to crap. It was looking okay. It was looking like we might actually get 8th. That is no longer a possibility unless people start getting wrecked out over and over and over.
Right side, clear. One minute 36.302.
And let's see how the 87 tries to wreck us this time. We actually seen him use the brain last time. What's it going to be this time? Should be able to pass us.
Right side, clear.
Hopefully we don't have the most incidents, but we got to be up there.
You got a slow car on the left, car stop on the left, go right.
That is someone from our class, I think, that just wrecked out. Looked like they were missing a whole nose. Yep, 6th place wrecked out.
1 minute 35.364.
And then the 69 car is 2 laps ahead of us. So we're going to need a lot of issues to happen to people. Because they don't lose a whole lot of time on pitting, so...
Car on your left, clear.
Really good job that you drove it in as hard as you could there. So that you could pass me, so that you didn't lose time. Like, everyone is so scared to lose a 10th of a second by lifting off that they wreck themselves trying not to lose it and lose 10 seconds.
697.
Oh my god, we're still not at the 3-hour mark. I thought we were going to be past it. I for sure thought we were going to be past it. Oh. That is painful.
Left side.
And now he slows down
Clear on the left.
twice as much as he needed to. I guess. Probably thinks it was my fault.
Slow car ahead. Car on your left. 1 minute 37.311. Clear on the left.
Everyone's just starting to make tons of mistakes. It's that time of the race.
Left side. Clear on the left.
'23 knew he couldn't make the pass. He just took his loss and then passed. That is why he's in 4th. Alright. We are 2 minutes, 1 minute, 1.5 minutes away from 3 hours.
One minute 35.0.
I don't know if this guy knows that you can get a reset, but this is the guy in 11th, so he's who we're racing. He's the closest one on track to us. Why are you fucking trying that? Are you serious? Was that the fucking 999? No, it wasn't. Why would you try that? You fucking waited the turn before. You couldn't make that pass. And if you did make that pass, you were going to be on the outside hitting the wall trying to pass the other two. Why are these people so stupid? Fuck. It is ridiculous. Well, let's just go get another car, because I don't want a wall hit to instantly break it like the last time. least this will be nice, quick, poof, new car, we go.
Okay, punch it.
Fuck, what was that dude thinking? I think it was the 999. I don't know. Maybe there's someone that's got an exact same car as him, but... Man, that was stupid. Alright, we are up to 34 incidents.
One minute 39.528.
Okay. 3 hours, 2 minutes, 3 hours, 3 minutes in. 57 minutes to go. Check the radar real quick. Try to. Not very smart to do in a multi-class race when I need to be looking at who's coming up on me. Everything's building south, so don't need to worry about it.
664.
And get back to driving. Don't know why I did that. Just kept my hand on it and it shifted. I don't know how people do this in real life, mentally. Like, that's my biggest problem, is I just start to mentally fade. Especially when I'm all by myself. No one to race. No positions to gain. It's just so hard to continue. Like, oval racing, you can hit a lap on a long run and be mentally checked out. That's no issue. Road racing, you gotta have your head in it.
1 minute 35.818.
Okay. Try to do some good laps here. Try to be entertaining for the last hour. Should have pulled Twitter up to look and see what else people asked. I need to find something to talk about. Take my mind off the idiots. Four-car gonna just try to throw it in and spin out again.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Alright. Look at Twitter while the leader's coming up on me. Looks like they got a battle for the race lead. They've both pit for their final time, probably.
1 minute 35.981.
Oh shit, missed that. The cat has now woken. Is going to be wanting treats soon. At least the storms decided to go south for now. I didn't want to risk losing the entire recording if flash of power or anything like that happened. What else? Oh, that's one thing I forgot. DKMS that I have on all of my cars. It is just a testing facility, charity that works with getting people with blood cancer matches, and it's a very rare match. So you just go there, get a swab,
1 minute 35.
mail it in, and then they see if you match and can help anyone. And yeah, if you do, cool. If you don't, cool. When I did it, obviously no matches. And but if anyone does get diagnosed and does match with me, then there is a possibility that I could donate and help them out. So it's worth doing, especially with as rare matches are. Just
clear on the left.
Go to their website, they'll send you a kit, and then you find out. Is it the leader that ran into us? I think it was. The 20 car was the guy that wiped us out for no fucking reason. Well, I hope he loses. Then Operation Sports, the other one that I have on. They're just a forum that I constantly went to back when NCAA football was a thing, to get all the info and rosters and everything. I just throw them on my car because, you know, they've been something I've used forever, and now I have a slight platform to advertise them. I don't take money for advertising from anyone, and I won't. Like Racelabs, I just put it on there because they're a good product. Now, if they ever decide to give me free product, cool. That's awesome. I don't know if they will, and I don't know if I would accept, because it can always, with my anger and the way I talk, you know, it could damage someone if they, you know, associate their business with me. So that's one reason why I don't ever do any deals like that. Second reason is because half the things you get as a YouTuber are just massive scams.
Right side.
And, yeah, I would never endorse anything and tell someone they should get it. I will tell you what I think about it, but I'm never going to say, oh, you gotta get it. Well, I guess I did with the Big Block Modified, but that was because that thing was awesome.
1 minute 37.
But I think everyone understood what I was saying there. But, yeah, I don't like the whole sponsor system. I mean, I get that that's how racing works, but I've never bought into, oh, they sponsor NASCAR, I'm going to buy their stuff. Now, sure, you're affected by people advertising and you're seeing it, but it's not something I go out of my way for. It's not like, you know, there used to be people that would only buy stuff that was a NASCAR sponsor. And, I mean, that's stupid. I've never understood that. I buy what's cheap or what I like. So, yeah, I've never understood the sponsorship. It's always seemed like a waste of money for people that do it, especially in sim racing, like for the Coke Series stuff. Unless they're a streamer, having a number or a logo on a car in that series is not going to do you any good. And the money that's going around in the Coke Series right now is so far beyond what the actual value is that people are putting a lot of hope into it becoming something, but it's not going to ever get there, I don't think. If it was going to, it would have already. And it's just, people are throwing way too much money at it. Hey, it looks like this guy fucking learned. Good job. Or it's a different driver.
Left side. Clear on the left.
So, yeah, that's my thoughts on sponsorship. Like, I get it in real world racing. It makes the fans of that driver or that team become billboards for what they wear, and I think that's where you get more of a value for it. You don't get actual value on the car, because if you think about how much the cars are actually on TV, it's not a whole lot of time. So it's to me it's pointless, but it's a necessary evil to keep the money in it. Now, NASCAR's in big trouble because their TV contract's going to be coming up, and there's going to be a lack of funding when they get back around to a new deal. and I think you're going to see a lot of teams chipping away at staff and trying to find ways to reduce the budget. Because, I mean, you look at it now, every car has like 50 different sponsors because there's no company out there that wants to sponsor a whole year for the price they're asking. And once they lose a lot more of the broadcasting and they end up going to, you know, even worse channel lineup, it's going to get bad. And it's just going to make it harder for sponsors to come in. And I don't know I don't know how they save it. They got to get the fans back in the stands, but you're not going to do that with this new car. I don't know if you can get the fans back in the stands. Like, why go to a race? And, I mean, I guess that's coming from me, an introvert who doesn't really like to be around people. Going to a race is very pointless because the money it costs, the time it costs, and the lack of visibility that you get from it, just, like, wow, did he really kill the wall there? Might have been prediction code. Like, I went to the F1 race at Coda. So that was like a 20-hour drive down there. Luckily, I didn't have to pay for any of it because my dad paid for it. But it was cool. It was a good experience to, you know, go to an F1 race, to see the cars and, you know, get that feel for how quick they are. But will I ever do it again? Probably not. It's just like when we got back to the place we were staying, we immediately turned on and watched the race to see what all happened out there. You know, because we didn't know.
1 minute.
There was a lot that we missed. There's no, you know, announcer. I'm just trying to find things on the F1 app to be able to keep track of what's going on. We had a TV screen in front of us, but really that was very little information. It's just, and I know a road course is a little different than an oval, but even still, at a 1.5 mile track, you're not seeing it all. Like, if they did a bunch of short track racing, sure. I think short track's more, it's a better viewer experience. But, you know, that's just me. Because all the cars are in front of you. You can sit in a position where you can see it all and easily, you know, see something right when it happens instead of having to turn your head a ton or look out in the distance and, you know, try to see on the backstretch. Like, going to Indianapolis, I have no idea why anyone would do that. Like, you can't see shit. It doesn't seem fun. Oh, darn, that guy wrecked. That's too bad.
1 minute, 36.956. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Yeah, I'm not backing off for you, buddy. Oh, you just hit the wall. Yeah, so that's my thoughts on it, but I also, like, I don't even want to go to a college football game just because I don't know, I guess I'm just getting old and grumpy, and I don't drink, and so all of that is just, you know, makes it not worth it. Because I'm not having that experience that I used to back when I was a college kid and drank a ton, and yeah, it's just, I don't know. It just seems like a waste of money now. So I guess I'm old and broke, and I value my money a lot different. I'd rather have money for food or to, well, pay bills and everything, and I live alone. So I'm not in college with 4 people living in a tiny house that only costs like $200 a month each. So just old and grumpy, but I have no desire to watch NASCAR anymore. And essentially I just watch for the failures now.
Right side, clear, right side, clear on the right.
To see how bad something's gonna go. Like, I'll definitely watch this new car. I will watch the first few races just to laugh. And the people that are going, oh, it's not gonna really drive that way right now, of course, are gonna go, oh, well, they've still got to tune it and do all this. I'm just giving this guy space so he can go win it over that guy that ran into us. You know, they're going to continue to make excuses, as most really, like, either new NASCAR fans or, I don't know, like, a lot of NASCAR fans just constantly are making excuses for this and that, and it's just accept it. The sport you liked is dead. It's not the same. Season points don't matter. Like, you don't even look at points. You look at wins, and then you look at points for the people that don't have wins. It's just
1 minute 38.3.
It's such a pointless system that reduces pretty much the whole season to nothing. And then you put the championship in a one race thing. I mean, that's so horrible. But I get, it always creates excitement every year. But you lose that amazing excitement when it happens naturally, you know. Kawicki at Atlanta, like, you lose all that, and that's what stage racing is. That's what green, white checkers are. It's, you're creating all this fake racing and losing the natural excitement, the holy shit, did that just happen, you know. And so when you lose that, when you just, okay, well, I expect something to happen here, it takes away from the actual good moments, because, oh, well, just another race, instead of those amazing finishes. And, you know, I think that's where sport has failed, is they have just continued to manufacture excitement where, you know what, like, fucking baseball, I couldn't even believe it when I seen it. I didn't know it was a thing, because I don't watch baseball other than opening day, which I don't even know why I do that. But when I seen that they have this stupid man on second rule, it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing to the sport? Like, it can't be hurting the sport to have a couple of games go like 20 innings. And those games are fucking amazing. Those games are the ones that people talk about, and now you're trying to get rid of them. Like, let there be boring. Let there be just, you know, snooze fest. It's just part of sport. It doesn't always have to be the most amazing finish, the most amazing game, or the most amazing race. And I think it's a lot that there's so much money and marketing involved now that they're getting forced into this, chasing ratings and chasing reviews and forgetting about the sport itself. So, I mean, it's annoying. I wish it was different, but I don't think you can ever go back to people focusing on the sport because there's too many options for entertainment out there now. And that's another reason why, like, I try to watch a NASCAR race, they go to commercial, I'm looking at my phone, or, you know, I put up a YouTube video or something. It's just like a lack of concentration. Like, you lose the viewer when you put in stupid shit or have too many commercials. But there's my rant on sport, and that's got me to 3 hours and 27 minutes. Nearly done. Nearly there. At least while I've been ranting, I've just been pulling over for people. I'm so tired of getting ran into. But I've also not been getting caught in places that you shouldn't be passing. Overall, well, we're one lap behind the 69. And overall standings, I probably shouldn't do this going through a chicane. We're in 27th. 2 laps ahead of the 6th car behind us. So, very crazy that this many people have stayed going. Very, very amazing that they've just taken their resets and kept going. I figured we'd have a lot more people out. And, we haven't.
Car on your left. Clear.
And really, from our class, shit. 2 people out? But, man, that was a brutal 3rd hour. We just got beat to hell by every car. Oh, this guy's in 3rd now. That's too bad. We'll make him go up the track a little higher.
Clear on the right.
I have no idea how my safety rating is going to be. I'm thinking it's going to go down, even though we're doing a shit ton of laps.
1 minute 35.76.
I really hope that I'm not, like, massively high on incidents compared to everyone else. That'll make me feel even worse.
The leader's fitting now.
Nearly there, though, and I hope that a lot of you are still around and still slightly entertained, even though I've gotten angry, as you would expect if you're a viewer. I'm sure there will be people to tell me all about how it's my fault and I should have done this or I should have done that. I have to say though, a 4-hour straight stint, that is rough. You know, I've done hour and a halves in the 24. I've done like 3 hour-and-a-half runs, but you at least got to get away from it for a couple hours. This is just
1 minute
non-stop.
082.
Just unfortunate though that I missed that start, so we never were really in it. But then again, I guess it's kind of a good thing that we were never really in it, because we were getting punted everywhere.
Clear.
But I have nearly completed it, and that is the goal, is to put as long of a video out as I can so that we can try to earn some money for charity. All while being angry and calling people idiots. Which I think we just had an idiot moment. Nope, they come out of it. I didn't think they were coming out of the chicane there. Cat has decided maybe it's time to go back to sleep because she realizes I'm not done. Just can't look over at her.
One minute 35.657.
Oh yeah, that was another question. Someone asked favorite ice cream. Well, I shouldn't have ice cream because I've gained way too much weight after my back issues. And then doing this racing every night and being afraid to hurt my back more by actually being active. So I try not to get ice cream. If I do, then it's going to be, well, it's got to be vanilla with either cookie dough or Oreos in it. Only options. Chocolate ice cream sucks. Strawberry ice cream, why the hell would you even do that? Any fruit, any flavor, just give me vanilla. But, yeah, favorite foods. I've been cooking a ton lately. I started watching Sam the Cooking Guy videos on YouTube, and it's made me want to cook. So, been doing a lot of hamburgers, turkey burgers, obviously easy ass cooking. I don't have a whole lot to work with in the kitchen, and I mean, I want to, like, I want to do more cooking, but just, it's a pain, a lot of time, and a mess, or at least the way I cook. But been, yeah, doing a lot more of that rather than ordering, delivery, and going to fast food. Although today I had Popeyes because I wanted some Popeyes, because that is some of the best chicken out there. Sometimes. And sometimes it sucks. I really wish they could be more consistent on that. Yeah, I guess food-wise, like, I need to eat more chicken, but I hate cooking chicken because I'm always scared that I'm gonna not cook it enough. It's like, or the handling of it. I have this fear of it for no fucking reason whatsoever. But, I love chicken. I hate seafood. I hate anything with bones in it, which I know makes me sound like a complete pussy, but if I can tell it was once an animal, it bothers me. And I know that sounds really stupid. Obviously, I'm not a hunter. Like, I have a weird connection with animals, and like, when I have a pet die, I'm a complete mess. When I have a family member die, I feel nothing. I don't know. I'm more connected with animals, and yeah, I feel weird.
You got a slow car on the left.
Like chicken wings, legs, stuff like that, just grosses me out, essentially. Or veins and steaks, and yeah. But if I don't know it's an animal, like a chicken breast, that doesn't look like a chicken. Doesn't look like a chicken limb or anything like that. Then I'm fine with it. You know, pig just grosses me out. I absolutely hate ham, mainly because I was forced to eat ham every holiday that you're not supposed to have ham, because my grandparents were farmers. Plus, they used to like take a whole pig and roast it. That's just clearly way too obvious it's an animal. But I just don't like to know it's an animal. I like it's meat. If it's meat, it's okay. But if it's an animal, it's not. And I know that sounds so stupid, but that's why fish grosses me out. Shrimp, lobster, all of that. Plus the smell and the taste, it's not something you grow up with in the middle of Nebraska, so yeah, I don't deal with it. And really, like, I know this is gonna even make people just unsubscribe from me, but like, if it was cheap and easy to be a vegetarian, I would. Not because of morals or anything like that. It's just so I feel so much better when I do that. One thing that I am gonna have for supper tonight is Soylent, which I'm sure most people have heard about now because it made a big splash around the internet when they first announced the name way back in the day. But I was one of the first people to get that and have been using it on and off for years just because it's an easy meal and gets all the nutrition that I don't actually ever get because, you know, vegetables and fruit, like, you can go buy it, but then you forget about it half the time, and then it's a waste of money. And yeah, sadly, I like carbs way too much, and carbs and meat. And that is why I weigh too much right now and need to lose weight. I think that's going to be one of my goals, is I need to get back in shape and try to lose some weight, because it cannot be healthy. And like, the worst thing was when I first got my major back issues to the point where I couldn't walk, was a week after I quit smoking. Like, quit nicotine altogether. And so I just ballooned because I couldn't move. I was on pills, and I didn't have that nicotine to take away the hunger and then lack of self-control. So, something I gotta work on, especially because I'm approaching 40 way too quickly, and I need to just be healthy if I want to continue to live, because now that's something that I have to think about.
6.975.
But it is such a pain in the ass. Like, I wish I could be in the same shape that I was when I played soccer or when I was in the military. Shit, I used to be able to run like 8 miles, no problem. Now I'm just struggling to do anything. And it's not like I'm huge, but, you know, it's not where I need to be. I need to be back at least 200 pounds. Because there's absolutely, like, I know a lot of people say, oh, well, I weigh this much, but it's mostly muscle. Well, I weigh this much, but it's all fat. So, but it's a product of working from home, being a nerd, being an introvert, and being lazy. So, I gotta figure out some way to motivate me to do it. Because, you know, that whole, like, dying thing, that's in the future, you always think. Where the hell did he come from? Okay, he's going in the pits. So, yeah, just, that's one thing I really need to work on. Luckily, I've been at the same weight for about a year now. So I've kind of hit that, like, max weight, unless I just completely turn into a slob.
556.
I don't know how I could eat anymore, so I think I'm about at what I can't get any bigger. But as you get older, you know, you'll find out if you're in your 20s, mid-30s, everything just starts to suck. I guess drinking and smoking throughout my 20s did not help. That probably has a bit of a factor in how much everything starts to suck in the 30s, but yeah, I mean, I'm okay. I just need to be better. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'll never do a face cam, is because I'm not happy with my current state. You know, I want to be back down to 180 at least would be good. There was a point where I got way too thin about 6-7 years ago, where I was down to 140, and that was just completely wrong. So it's kind of a back and forth thing for me, but I think everyone deals with that. Just yeah, I need to get it in my routine.
Car stop on the right. Go left.
Oops, that was not the shift I wanted.
Right side.
Where are we at on time? We got 15 minutes left. Is this guy just gonna plow into this dude? Oh, he's gonna put himself on the outside. That was stupid. Like, it's cost them more time when they go side by side through there than just waiting, because then they're going even slower, and the car there would have just been stuck behind is going even slower. So they lose more time doing that.
Slow car ahead.
Everyone's falling apart. We're at that point again. And the 69 is off pace. Is he going in the pits? There's the leader, there's 8th, there's 4th. Second place is 14 seconds back, so it looks like green and white car is going to win it. This guy ahead of us almost wrecked. Why are you, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? Why did he swerve there? Why is he looking to the inside? I do not understand some people. He needs to go away quickly. Alright, he hit the wall. Hopefully that means he goes away. Alright, well the 20 car is now in 3rd. That's too bad. Let's see how many angry private messages we have. Because it's not just one person that we're getting involved with, it's their whole team, so I'm sure there'll be many, many angry messages. Alright, he's gone.
1 minute 35.397.
Oh, fuck me, I'm putting it in the wall again. Alright, how did I save that? Why do I always get a gap on someone that I want to get away from and then screw up? We could have been like 4 seconds ahead of this guy. Alright, we've got 12 minutes remaining. Are you fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? What an absolute idiot.
Slow down. You got a penalty?
What a fucking dumbass.
Car on your left.
That was completely on purpose. What a stupid fucking idiot. A lap, or at least a lap down, to us. Oh my god. This group of drivers was some of the dumbest fucking people I've ever raced against.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Well, we gotta come in and get a new car because this thing is broken.
Car on your left. Clear.
What a stupid fucking idiot. I am blown away by that. He was a second back. Just aiming for us. I do not get it. Clearly, he wanted to wreck us so that he could try to beat us.
Okay, go.
I mean, that's the only explanation. Oh, no, he's 3 laps down to us. So, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Just being a dumbass. We have found all the idiots. Hopefully it pays off and we get a lot of revenue and I can donate a lot.
Left side. Clear.
That is the leader wrecked. Well, that's going to make things interesting.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Although it doesn't look like second place is anywhere near.
One minute 41.14.
So, I guess not too interesting. He pulled out to a bigger lead or something. Oh, I don't even know where second place is. He's 31 seconds ahead, so second place had some massive issues, so it's not even a big deal that the leader had any issues there, unless he would have had to get a tow. Almost forgot a break there. Nearly done. 6 minutes. I was close to giving up at around halfway. Luckily, I got through that. And actually, the last half has been fairly easy. I think the anger has fueled me a little better.
Right side. Clear on the right.
About to get lapped by our class leader again. I just don't care. I mean, we had no shot at it, getting hit this many times. I guess I'm supposed to just pull over to the apron and let them by. I did what I was supposed to, held a line, ran the racing line. We just got smashed by every fucking person on track. And we've been in pretty much dead last the entire race, so not exciting for that. but hopefully entertaining. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. If you have watched it all, I will
1 minute 35.
try to find a way to talk about it. Maybe I'll do another video at the end of the week to talk about how much it makes. I'll give updates on Twitter. And yeah, if you do want to donate, the link is in the description. And if you don't have the money to, don't do it. It's, you know, I've been in those situations where I have not had money, and, you know, you gotta look after yourself first. So, easy way to help out is just, well, if you're at this point, watch the whole video, comment, like it, and hopefully that helps it get out to more people, and yeah, anger for charity. This guy's got competition 12 seconds behind him, so when he gets near me, I'm just going to pull over. Or drive off the track. 2.5 minutes left.
1 minute 35.263.
I do not want to do iRacing until Sunday, and I'm not going to. Done for a bit. The nerves in my legs are starting to say, oh hey, race is almost over. Remember us? We fucking hurt right now. Pull down and let this guy go. Don't want to accidentally screw up.
Car right. Clear.
It looks like second place. Somehow, maybe they just got passed by faster cars, so they're really not behind farther. That guy's missed the chicane. We're gonna get white flag this time. Please give me white flag this time. Come on, you can do it, flagman. Not the blue flag. I've got that enough. I want the white flag. Fuck. We gotta do 2 more laps.
1 minute 37.
Unless we get past, and then it becomes white flag. Where is the leader? Get this thing uploaded, and I really hope it's out to you guys in time. I want it to be out Saturday morning. Definitely a long-ass challenge. Just so much harder than doing a long oval race.
White flag, white flag.
I don't know how the people do the 12-hour solo on iRacing. or 12 and 24. Like, that's just nuts. Like, absolutely no way possible I could do that.
Left side, clear.
Let him go, make sure he wins, because I don't want that 20 car to win. And I think we're going to be even the last car to finish as well. I think the leader has crossed the line. We are going to be the very last person to finish this race. So not only were we dead last the entire race, we are going to be the last one to finish it, and the last one to start it, and just last all around. It's over.
Car stops on the right.
Oh, fuck. That took forever.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Good job. Very good job.
Alright. Real quick, I'm going to hide this for a second. And no angry messages. Crazy. Alright. Let's, why do I have a black flag now? I don't know. I don't care. The whole race has been a black flag. Well, let's find out safety rating. What's that going to turn out to be? Are you kidding me? This was unofficial? It said it was official. Do I have to open it up? Maybe because it's team racing. We lose 41 I rating and we gain 0.98 safety rating. So even with a billion incidents, we're good. Let's take a look at incidents. The 25. Who was the 25? That car. That, yeah, I can understand that. The 13 with the second most. Shit. I was right up there, though. Oh, man. That was a race. That wasn't a race. That was not fun. But hopefully it'll be worth it. I'm cutting the video now. Thanks for watching. And, yeah. 4 hours down. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you could find something. I hope I said something funny at least once or twice. That way it was entertaining. But, yeah, that was a challenge. Thanks for watching.